Please welcome our hosts for tonight, Miss Henry Espril and Miss Arlene Joy Garcia. Let's give them a big hand.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Henley.
And I'm Marty, and we are your hostesses for tonight.
Look at all of you. Can we just have a moment to appreciate how we all look tonight? Ms. Arlene, yeah, give yourself a round of applause. Ms. Arlene, what's your first impression the moment you see our fellow educators?
I was really stunned, and I wondered, is this an educators event or is this a gala night? Well, then again, we all know that we have a reason to be here. And that is to create connections, build bridges, and strengthen each other amidst the recovering and revitalizing education.
Right. So how do we do this connection? On your table, as you can see, there is a mini board per table. Have you found that? It has different shapes. The other one is hard. You found that, yeah? And then you also have a chalk. So what you have to do to establish some connection is that you're going to talk to each other for 2 minutes, and then you're going to decide what is the one attribute that we all need, especially in this exceptional circumstance. Again, think of an attribute that an educator must have in this exceptional circumstance. 2 minutes starts now. There is a chalk on each table too. There is a chalk on each table so that you can write your answers.
Ano?
Done? Alright. Wow. Yeah, wow. Exceptional.
So how many seconds do we have left?
We do have the last 30 seconds. The last 30 seconds to finalize your answer. All right, that's 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Now, may we request a representative from each table to come forward and tell us the attribute that they have written. One representative from each table,
Good
please.
job. Thank you, sir. Yeah, each table, please.
Okay. One thing I came with is intelligent with beautiful. That's all.
Sorry. That's why this is that good. My God, sorry, madam.
We have written dedicated. A teacher should be committed and, of course, passionate.
Definitely. Thank you. From this table, please. Table. Yes, from our special guests table.
Good afternoon to all of us. We chose resilience. Every educator should be resilient, ready to adapt to any situation.
Yes, thank you.
For our group, we have the same as Dr. Grace, resiliency. Despite all the challenges, we're able to adapt, change, and innovate.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. For the third time, it's resilience, but also we are committed and passionate to our work.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. For our group, innovativeness. So being creative and being original.
Thank you. Thank you. Well said.
Good afternoon. Tatlo lang po kami sa table pero apat po ang naisulat namin. Flexible, considerate, awesome, and always cool. Thank you.
Awesome indeed.
So, an educator should be driven. Just do whatever you can, whatever situation will it be. Thank you. Good afternoon. As educators, we have to be patient in everything, in dealing with circumstances and any other situations, especially to our students and everything in that. Thank you so much indeed. We all have these attributes, and this is exactly the reason for this night. A night of recognition of excellence featuring the most outstanding Filipino educators in Bahrain, an Educator Service Award.
That's right. So, ladies and gentlemen, to formally welcome us all, we give you Dr. Dennis Teresa, Ptab President, for his welcome address.
Good afternoon. Resiliency and bayanihan are the best words I can attribute for the whole Ptab or Philippine Teachers Association Bahrain in this challenging situation. For our friends, bayanihan means is a Filipino word derived from the word bayan, meaning a town, nation, or community in general. Bayanihan literally means being bayan, and it's thus used to refer to a spirit of communal unity and cooperation. Many of our fellow members were infected from COVID-19, and I was one of them. I was diagnosed and recovered last mid-April 2021. And I would like to honor and extend my gratitude to the medical staff and to the government of Bahrain for their comprehensive procedure in handling and recovering this global crisis. In our part as community of educator, at the same month, last week of April, we started our journey as newly installed Executive Committee or EXCOM 2021-2022. Immediately, we continued the pieces of training among with us in Ptab and our collaborators. And even last summer, from the mid of June to July, we extended our services to the community by offering a program called Summer Kids Camp. There were 109 participating kids in different courses. Through these activities, kids were excited while only staying at home due to several lockdowns that was happened last summer. On the other hand, some of our fellow members also inspired preparing food packs for those who were in the quarantine areas, both for our fellow Ptab members and non-members, distributing goods for those who lost their jobs. Thanks for the individual who involved in giving an amount and effort to finance such noble cause. Special thanks to Ms. Elizabeth Balise and Mr. Mark Paul Francisco. Round of applause. In August, we opened our special licensure examination or SPLE review in preparation, hoping to have a 2022 professional teachers exam here in the Kingdom of Bahrain. And tonight, This is another product of being resilient, a communal unity and cooperation. Truly, the success of an institution relies among its members. Are you agree? To our keynote speaker, Dr. Grace M. Kerpus from the University of Bahrain, charge the affairs, Maria Paz Cortez from the Philippine Embassy, Bahrain, Dr. Muhammad Abdul Razak Al Sadiqi, our representative from the Ministry of Education, Kingdom of Bahrain, Ms. Regina M. Manlapas, our Overseas Welfare Worker Administration or OWA officer, the Bahrain Quality Assurance or BQA, Mr. Deep Hassan Ibrahim Sari, our Filipino Club President, Honorable Rick Advincula. In our hybrid program at this moment, some of them are attending the Zoom and live from Facebook. I'd like to acknowledge the presence of our Department of Education from Manila, Dr. Margie Ballesteros and the team. The United Filipino-American Federation President from Houston, Texas, Honorable Ed Dapano. From Nokti United Arab Emirate President, Honorable Bong Dalgo. Thank you for your presence in the online platform. To our benefactors, their generosity, Dental Way, represented by Dr. Belen Lomera. Igret Warrior International or IWI, Miss Carmen. Creativity Private School Bahrain, Miss Mohammed Sally. Thank you, ma'am. Your events, they are responsible of this decoration, the red carpets there outside. Thank you for your support, Miss Mary. Salad Master, Miss Alma Valenzuela and Linda Mayuyo. Felix Cargo and Easy Remit, Philippine Friends Restaurant. Mr. and Mrs. Gilbert Salakop and family. Mr. Gerard Wilson. Teresa Chavez Acot. For those who donated anonymously. Friends, guests, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of my fellow Ptab members, in my capacity as the president, I would like to welcome you all to our third Educators Convention 2021. Thank you so much and mabuhay.
Thank you so much, Dr. Deveza.
To acknowledge our sponsors, Delta Way, Igorot Warriors International, Creativity Private School, to ARC Events, Salad Master,
The silver sponsors, Felix Cargo, We Carry the Chose. Bronze sponsors, Uneasy Remit.
Mr. and Mrs. Gilbert Solokob and family.
Mr. Gerard Wilson.
For our regular sponsors, Ms. Riza Chavez Acot.
To show her, thank you so much. To all our sponsors, we do appreciate. Without your generosity, this event would not have been possible. To show her support to all Filipino teachers here in Bahrain, ladies and gentlemen, from the Philippine Embassy, please welcome Ms. Maria Paz Cortez.
Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry. Okay. Dr. Jose Dennis G. Torreso, Ptab President. Dr. Muhammad Abdul Razak Al Siddiqui, representative from the Ministry of Education. Um, Mr. Deeb Hassan Ibrahim Zeri, BQA representative, and his lovely wife here. Mr. Rick Advincula, President of Filipino Club Bahrain. All the officers and members of Philippine Teachers Association Bahrain. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Philippine Embassy here in Bahrain, I am honored to join you this afternoon as the Philippine Teachers Association in Bahrain convenes its third Educators Convention with a very timely theme, creating connections, building bridges to strengthen educators in recovering and revitalizing education. More than a year since the coronavirus pandemic halted practically all socio-economic activities, including the conduct of face-to-face classes in many schools and universities across the globe. We stand here today as a testament of what human resolve and perseverance can achieve. We have found new ways of doing things, hence the birth of what we call now the new normal. We have retooled ourselves with online learning strategies, taking advantage of the technologies that have thankfully been built to keep us moving forward. Throughout this tough journey, we have also realized the importance of connecting with one another and creating physical and virtual bridges that help us rebuild our lives for a better and stronger future for our children and the next generations. There is still a lot more to learn and a lot more things to innovate. But with hard work and commitment, I am certain that a better tomorrow is not too far away. As the economy slowly opened up again here in Bahrain, many schools have returned to almost normal operations, albeit cautiously with the implementation of health protocols. I will be remiss not to mention that this gradual return to normalcy will not be possible without the vision of Bahrain's leadership and their strong resolve to implement measures to help the entire community return to pre-pandemic levels of engagement. Our debt of gratitude also goes to all the health workers and frontliners who did not waver in their commitment to take care of those who got infected and to keep all of us protected through the effective testing and vaccination program of Bahrain. The embassy and our entire community will remain a strong partner of the Bahrain government as it continues to make great strides towards achieving full recovery from the ill effects of the pandemic. I am delighted to note that tonight will also be an occasion to recognize the outstanding members of your organization, particularly those who have shown dedication, commitment, and excellence in their profession and have persisted in their mission to provide quality education to students here in Bahrain, despite the challenges brought about by the current pandemic. Indeed, it gives the Philippines great pride that by sharing your knowledge and expertise to the local and expatriate students here in Bahrain, Filipino educators are contributing greatly to the global task of achieving inclusive and equitable quality education for all. Your steadfastness in performing your most important task of molding young minds and helping them achieve their fullest potential demonstrates to all the undeniable devotion of Filipino educators to their noble profession. For these, all of you, not just those who will be recognized tonight, but each and every one of the educators present here tonight certainly deserve admiration and gratitude from all of us, whom you have helped to become the best version of ourselves. So from the bottom of our hearts, we say, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat, aming mga guro. Congratulations to all of you who will be recognized tonight. And congratulations to Ptab and the organizing committee of your organization for a very well organized event and very, very impressive setup this evening. Congratulations. Thank you very much and good evening to all of you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Maria Paz Cortez. At this point in time, we are proud to be serenaded by John Jill with his own rendition of Can't Help Falling in Love.
Wise men say only fools rush in. I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin? For I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too. For I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too. For I can't help falling in love with you. For I can't help falling in love with you.
Thank you so much, John. You really made all of us smile. So at this point in time, to give us his inspirational talk, the president of the Filipino Club here in Bahrain. Please welcome Mr. Rick Advincula.
Thank you to our Charlie d'Affaires Maria Paz Cortez Conjen, Dr. Grace Corpus, to Mr. Dib Hassan Ibrahim Zarin, and Dr. Mohammed Abdulrazak Al-Siddiqui. To all Ptab present tonight, headed by Dr. Jose Dennis Dureza, distinguished guests, a pleasant evening to everyone. There's a saying that the light of the world, the beacon in the dark, and the hope that gives us the strength to survive is the teacher. Today, we gathered here to celebrate a night kept aside to honor the gifted souls who work every day to make sure that the future is bright for all of us. It is also said that the future of a particular country lies in the hands of the youth. Thus, a teacher has a major role to play in shaping the future of the students. Teachers are our supporting pillars who play an important role in guiding us throughout our student life. They give their best to teach us valuable lessons in life and become our role models, whom we look up to. On this occasion, I equally would like to thank my parents, my family for being my first mentor and supporting me in each and every step of my life. They are my first teachers. Sabi ni Dr. Dennis, 2 to 3 minutes daw yung inspirational message ko, pero gusto ko lang i-share itong kwentong ito. Grade 4 ako nung makilala ko ang religion teacher ko. She is Teresita Racadio from Santa Catalina, Ilocos Sur. May mga Ilocano ba dito? Yan, marami. Now she's Mrs. Teresita Racadio Laza, a proud Polinian. Kasi Polinian din po ako. Graduate din ako ng Polinian School. Both my elementary and high school under Sisters of St. Paul Shars or SPC. May mga Polinians din po ba dito? Ayun, meron. Salamat, may nakita ako. College ko naman, graduate po ako ng SLU Baguio. I came to know Dr. Grace is SLU graduate din. Under CICM priest naman. Now, why is she so memorable to me, yung teacher ko na religion? She has taught me something which up to now I do practice. And that is to pray when I wake up in the morning and pray before going to sleep. No matter what or how tired or busy I am, she has inspired me to do this every day. Now, Ma'am Teresita is my kumare. O di ba? Teacher ko, tas ngayon kumare ko na. And one thing we will realize as we mature is that indeed prayer can move mountains. Totoo po yan. Marami akong kwento, pero I will stick to my time. See, teachers play a very important role in someone's life, in my life. And we should be very grateful for that, and we should celebrate for that. Your theme for this occasion is creating connections, building bridges to strengthen educators in recovering and revitalizing education. As we honor our teachers this night, it is but essential to show gratitude to these great human beings who shape us in innumerable ways with exceptional dedication and courage, as well as their capacity to adapt and innovate under very challenging and uncertain conditions in this pandemic time. While the pandemic broke the fundamental principle of teaching, school children spent less time in classroom than ever before in modern history. The fact that the teachers remain on the front lines to ensure learning continuity when schools are closed and to provide social-emotional support to their students, especially the most vulnerable ones. Now teachers are scrambling to fill in the gaps for the lost days, weeks, or months, or even years because of this pandemic. As teachers typically enter an online class ready to teach a set curriculum to adapt a unique needs of learners who may have fallen behind, it is hard and exhausting, but they dig deep and find even more patience and collaborate on possible curriculum changes. The students deserve nothing but their best efforts. It is because the sequence has been disrupted. Teachers must both shift back in time to ensure that the students haven't missed out on important material and cut back on scope. Teachers are the heart of global education recovery efforts and are key in accelerating progress towards inclusive and quality education of every learner. There were plenty teachers experience various crises under these belts and others who had long careers in online and distance learning. In the end, there were many fantastic, highly creative teachers providing strategies as fast as the obstacles are appearing. Today, we will honor individuals for their important role in their chosen profession that enhances people's quality of life. We will celebrate the transformative role of teachers in this generation. Let me end my small message by congratulating all teachers who are here and not here tonight. And congratulations to the awardees. And thank you for inviting me on your recognition night. God bless everyone at mabuhay po ang mga teachers.
Thank you, Mr. Advincula. Sapienta edificat. It is another honor to present to you one of the well-known and trusted personalities in the field of education, not only here in Bahrain, but also in other neighboring countries. Let's welcome Mr. Deep Hassan Ibrahim Zareen, Educational Development Trust and Educational Consultant.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. First of all, I'd like to thank you very much for inviting me here. I would like also to thank a lot the sponsors of this event, including Creativity, of course, and all the others as well. If you can visit my talk, I would like to go there. Okay. I would like to just break down this, traditional thing. I like to be interactive with you. So I think that my work is there. So if you can have fun, I don't like to go there and stand and say, I'd like to thank a lot, of course, the Embassy of Philippines, represented by Miss Maria Baz Cortez. I hope that she will be ambassador, inshallah, in the future. Because last second convention, I was with the ambassador here, and I honor the teachers. Also, I'd like to thank Mr. Jose Dennis, the Filipino Teachers Association, of course, and would like to thank Mr. Rick, President of Filipino Club. Now, my participation today, as you see here, that greeting is of Islam. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. First of all, thank you very much for inviting me for this. It's an honor to be part of the third convention. In fact, I had the privilege of meeting many of you at the second convention in 2019. I'd like to congratulate the president of the Filipino Teacher Association staff and all members for their vital role in education and their continued successes, as well as for their unlimited dedication and loyalty to the Kingdom of Bahrain, to His Majesty King Hamad bin Isa Al Khalifa, and His Royal Highness the Prime Minister Prince Salman bin Hamad Al Khalifa, the Bahraini government, and all Bahraini people, and for everyone who resides in this wonderful kingdom. Now, have we ever asked ourselves what kind of relationship is there among the following three words? The mother, the teacher, and the preacher. I want to give you just 30 seconds to think who is the most important one of these three. Again, my question. The mother, the teacher, or the preacher? Who is the most important one? Think. Critical thinking. Mother. MashaAllah. Congratulations for you. I hope that people will not be angry with me. I hope so. Let's see now. In fact, all of them are very important. And each of them has a vital role in building the nation. Though I might be wrong. But I believe, honestly, that the most important one is the mother. Since she is the nanny, the teacher, the nurse, all the time. All the time. I know that fathers are so important as well. But honestly speaking, mothers do a lot. I think that they are like doctors in the field, in the battle. In the battle, exactly. Because the sound, the echo. The echo. I don't like the echo. You can hear me, right? Yes. Okay. So she is bringing up the children. As you know that all of them, we said that they are very important as a family. I believe the most important one is the mother, since she is the nanny, the teacher, and the nurse all the time. Honestly, she is the main pillar of the family. If she managed to form a strong, good family, the region, the society, the city, and the country would be strong, and vice versa. If she is not good, everything will be destroyed. Everything. It is the mother who always spends days and nights to bring up her children well, whom later would become you. You are teachers, also doctors, engineers, pilots, officers, etc. Without their mothers, they can't be like this. I don't mean that mothers that she must be the one that she carried the baby 9 months. No. Maybe she can be the elder sister. Maybe she has not got married. Maybe she is also a grandmother. I don't mean that the real mother, the one who gives birth. The elder sister also is like a mother. So please don't misunderstand me. One of the most important things I have ever learned over the last 60 years. I am 65 now, by the way. Yeah. Because my wife always said that I am 70, 75. I said, no, I am still young. She said, no, halas. Finish. One of the most important things I have ever learned over the last 60 years is that if we want to build a nation or a civilization, we have to honor the mother first. Respect the teacher second, as well as the preacher. Preacher in all religions. I hear my colleague here said that he prays when he gets up and he prays before he's sleeping. We as Muslims do the same, and 5 times a day. Okay. All their great efforts must be appreciated. Here are 2 verses of the Arabic poetry that are still being taught at school till now. Since hundreds of years. Hundreds of years ago, they are teaching this. The mother, I think that all teachers must be proud to learn this. Later on, I'll send you this for all teachers. The mother is the school. If she is brought up well, she will be able to establish for a great nation. Education builds houses that have no pillars, and ignorance destroys houses of glory and generosity. However, in any nation, civilization collapses It is mainly due to the following: abolishing, neglecting the mother's role, disrespect of teacher. This is really, the most awful thing. If anyone disrespects his teacher, he mustn't be a human even. Teachers first also. Abolishing, neglecting the mother's role, disrespect of teachers, ignore or cancel the teacher's role, therefore ignorance, selfishness, poverty, mass destruction will prevail, and values, ideals, and principles will all collapse, disappear. Building a human being personality is a great responsibility that all of us have to share and give a lot of consideration. Our role as educators, responsibility that all of us have to share and give a lot of consideration. Our role as educators, leaders, professors, instructors, administrative staff is to preserve the integrity and safety of ourselves and those of our students. In these special circumstances the world faces nowadays. Of course, COVID-19. I'm sorry I'm a little bit long, but it will finish now. Concerning COVID-19 pandemic, thereby taking safety measures. Teachers, I am quality still. Though I work in England now with EDT and checking university in Saudi Arabia, not in Bahrain only, but still I'm going with Bahrain Quality Assurance. I'm still with them, but part-time only. Thereby taking safety measures important for schools, instilling positive human values, enabling our students to acquire the 21st century technological and linguistic skills, getting them to propose solutions to local and global problems, respecting other opinions, sharing educational experiences, give great attention to time management, effective cooperation, and above all, like for others, what you like for yourself. What we like for ourselves, we must like for others. These issues and skills must be priorities. In conclusion, I'd like to end this by reminding myself first and my colleagues to always ask ourselves a simple questions, just to know that our lecture sessions, lessons are outstanding or at least good. Because we have inadequate and we have satisfactory. We don't want this. Keep this away. Your lesson section must be either good and above, good or outstanding. I will not read all these questions because it takes time. I'll send you this. You can ask yourself. Each one of you as a teacher, ask yourself the following questions. If you answer them well and you achieve them, make sure that your lesson is at least good, maybe above. Okay, please. Yeah, no. Yeah. In fact, our main role is to participate in building the human civilization in the kingdom and worldwide. Thanks a lot for your listening, dedication, and sincere efforts. May Allah shower you and all your family members with His blessings. Fi amanillah. And the last thing, my gift to all of you is the video. You will watch the video, and I'll send you the translation down. What are they saying? Turkish Airlines. They honor their teacher. See what happened and enjoy. Thank you very much.
Onunla bir uçuş sırasında karşılaşmıştık. Ben sürekli bir sorular soruyordum. Berat gelsene dedim. Sen madem bu kadar meraklısın, ne proteji düşünüyorsun? Durdu, evet, o zaman başkalarının hayatına dokunma sırası sende dedi. Şu anda eğitmen olarak görev yapmaktayım.
Öğretmenler Gününüz kutlu olsun Selahattin öğretmenim. Ellerinizden öpüyorum.
Sevgili hocam, Öğretmenler Gününüz kutlu olsun. Ellerinizden öpüyorum. Öğretmenler Gününüz kutlu olsun. Öğretmenler Günün kutlu olsun.
Değerli hocalarımız, kaptanımız konuşuyor.
Bugün önemli bir gün. 6 yıldır Türk Hava Yolları ailesinin pilotu olarak görev yapmamda ülkeye olan Rus'tan havacılık duayeni olan öğretmenim Selahattin Ona uçağımızda bizlerle.
İnsanın öğretmenin kendi babası olması ayrı bir güzelliktir. 20 yıl kampta, 10 yıl pilot öğretmeni olarak benim
Gibi binlerce genç rehber oldu. Onları yetiştirdi.
buradan onlar tüm öğrenciler adına sonsuz şükranlarımı sunuyor ve ellerinden öpüyorum. İyi ki varsın, iyi ki öğretmenimsin, iyi ki babamsın.
Hocam, Türk Hava Yolları'nın tüm kaptanları, öğretmenler gününüz kutlu olsun. Tüm emekleriniz için çok teşekkürler hocam. Sizi çok seviyoruz. Buyurun hocam.
Bu vesileyle hayat yolculuğumuzun pilotları öğretmenlerimizin Öğretmenler Günü'nü kutluyor, iyi güçler diliyorum.
Shukran jazilan, Mr. Deep, for that insightful message. At this point, let us give him a round of applause. We do appreciate it. At this point in time, it is with great pride to present to you Dr. Mohammed Abdul Razak Al-Siddiqui, Technical Education Consultant from the Ministry of Education.
Miss Maria Cortez. Miss Maria Cortez, Consular General, Philippines Embassy in the Kingdom of Bahrain. Dr. Jos Dennis Doriza, President of Philippines Teachers Association. Mr. Rick and Novoka, Presidents of Philippines Club. Good evening, everyone. A very good evening to all respected educators and teachers who are attending this event that is held by the Philippines Teachers Association. I would like to begin by thanking the Philippines Teachers Association for inviting me as a representative of the Ministry of Education to celebrate with you this event and speak a few words of great gratitude to all of you, you as teachers, for all the outstanding efforts and contributions to Bahrain's educational system. Correlation between Philippines and Bahrain's educational system have been established years ago and have developed significantly since then. There is no doubt that Filipino teachers has a great impact on our educational system in general and in our technical and vocational education system in particular. Filipino teachers have been contributing in the development of our technical and vocational students for several years. I had the privilege to witness their outstanding, remarkable performance in our schools and with our students and trace the results of their and passion of teaching on our youth. Teachers proved that nothing could prevent them from the passion of teaching. They have adapted well with every challenge they have faced, as we have all noticed during the COVID-19. They have a huge shift in teaching methods and technologies that they were able to overcome in no time. Their hard work and patience improved our students' skills and enabled them to develop as individuals. For that, I would like to express most gratitude to them. Finally, to conclude, I would like to express the Ministry's hopes for further collaboration with Philippines education institutes and to welcome Filipino educators and expertise in their second home, the Kingdom of Bahrain. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mohammed Abdul Razak Al Siddiqui.
We would like to continuously mention the sponsors that we have. It is with great pride to mention to you our gold sponsors, Delta Way, Orthodontics and Implant Center, Igoro Warriors International,
Creativity Private School, Readers Today, Learners Tomorrow, the Arts Event, Venue Decorations,
PhilX Cargo, NEC Remit, Mr. and Mrs. Gilbert Salucom and family, Mr. Gerard Wilson.
Thank you very much. Without you, this event won't be possible. Now, Ms. Hendy, I'm so happy to inform you that our next performers are the products, or two of the products of our Summer Kids Camp, which was held recently. So, the stage is yours, Ms. Maribela Lou Fontenot and Mr. James Matthew Teresa.
Smooth like butter, that criminal undercover. God pop like trouble, looking at your heart like that. Whoop. Cool shade stunner, yeah, I owe it all to my mother. Hot like summer, yeah, making you sweat like that. When I look in the mirror, I'm at your heart to do. I got the superstar close up. Ooh, this big ass ass right into my feet. I like to go rock with me, baby. No leg got that heat. Let me show you the stuff is deep. Side step right left to my feet. Let it roll. Like butter. Put it like no other. Don't need no usher. Just mom, you got it bad. Ain't no other. That's so feel like a rubber. Straight up, making you fall like that. When I look in the mirror, I'm yet the hardest to do. I got the superstar close up. Ooh, to the burger that step right into my feet. I like the more rock with me, baby. No, I got that heat. Let me show you the side of feet. Side step right left to my feet. Let it roll. Let it roll. Let it roll. What's the worst I'm gonna stop? God, bind your right one. Promise to poison right bombs. Full on. Hey, lovers. Rush up when you left when you lay low. The face can move, you lay slow. But I'm can't spread it so. Let's go. Side step right left to my feet. Left to my feet. I like to move rock with me, baby. I got that heat. Let me show you something sweet. Side step right left to my feet. Let it roll. Rock, push it, and you know you don't stop. Holla, hey no, give me love. Oh my God, because it's rocking, say yeah. Bounce and say yeah. Got it.
you so much. That was really awesome, entertaining. We are so happy to see how confident these kids are. So after the entertaining performance, I know that you're all eager to meet our keynote speaker for tonight. To introduce her, shall we have the Ptab's Assistant Secretary, Miss Maria Immaculada Celajes.
Distinguished guests, fellow Exico members, members of the Ptab family, visitors, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Tonight, this task of introducing our guest of honor and keynote speaker is a great privilege. I know that this one is difficult, but the thought that she is a woman of virtue and simplicity makes me feel elated to introduce her to everyone tonight. After all, she is a living inspiration to the young ones, like to our students, and of course to us, our fellow teachers. If one takes a closer look at the alchemy of the achieving person, two distinct virtues pop up besides perseverance and hard work. These are pioneering spirit and willingness. Our guest of honor and keynote speaker tonight is the living idiom of a woman who happened to be born at the right time and at the right place. She finished her bachelor's of secondary education at St. Louis College and graduate studies, that is Master's of Arts in Education and Doctors in Education at St. Louis University, Philippines. Her experiences include teaching high school and tertiary levels in both private and public educational institutions, advising and serving in the panels of graduate students, and conducting professional development activities. She also served as the head of the English department of the University of the Cordilleras and the English Language Education Department of Bahrain Teachers College, University of Bahrain, where she is currently teaching English pedagogy courses and supervising MOE teachers' teaching practice. She is also actively involved in different committees on curriculum development and international accreditation. Her research focuses on teaching at ELL, student engagement, teaching practice, and teacher leadership. Fellow teachers and guests, let's all welcome with a warm round of applause, Dr. Grace M. Carpus.
All respected and dedicated, committed educators, all here in this hall tonight. Actually, it's afternoon, but tonight, because it's dim outside already. And all distinguished guests, all awardees, all teachers, all colleagues in the name of service. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening to all of us. Good evening. I'm supposed to control. There you go. Can I go there?
Yeah.
We have the slides there. Yeah. We have here a relatively long but compelling title: Creating Connections, Building Bridges to Strengthen Educators in Recovering and Revitalizing Education. I think I'm holding many things here. Wait, please. So I would like to repeat this relatively long but compelling title: Creating Connections, Building Bridges to Strengthen Teachers in Revitalizing and Recovering Education. When we think of education, we have many things that come in mind, but basically education is a fundamental human right, which is essential in the exercise of all other rights. There's this former President of Ireland, Mary Robinson, if I'm not mistaken. She said that education is actually the most significant human right because it enables the other rights. It has the immense power to transform lives. Students, you mentioned any individual, and lives have been transformed because of education. This is one of the Sustainable Development Goals. It's actually number 4, the fourth among the 17 Sustainable Human Development Goals. And these goals form the blueprint of a better, or for a better and more sustainable life for all. So when we say for all, no one is left behind. So we have here keywords: inclusion, inclusive, equity, quality education, lifelong learning opportunities for all. We're doing our responsibilities, performing our roles as teachers, doing our day-to-day work in collaboration with others, making sure that standards are followed, policies implemented, and intended learning outcomes achieved. And then there you go with the pandemic. No one was ready for this catastrophe. No one is ready for this global situation. But is it all bad? They say that COVID-19 has the potential to undermine efforts and reverse progress. It's not only this potential actually is continuing to be felt by all of us. It has impacted lives in different areas. So this pandemic has undermined our efforts and reversed progress. This is one evidence. COVID-19 has wiped out 20 years of education gains. We have learning loss, and there are other negative impacts of this pandemic. But the thing is it all negative really? Is it? Maybe we are pining for a return to the normal, but that might not be possible anymore because we have the new normal. And what is the new normal in the first place? Okay, who among you are still pining to go back to the normal? Do you miss the old times? Yeah, of course. We cannot do away from things that we experienced in the past. Not everything will be set aside. But let's face it, there is what we call as new normal. So perhaps this new normal encompasses parts of or part of our past. But we have to think again, do we really need to go back 100% to the old normal? I would like to share with you a short video. It's a 2-minute video. Not yet. This is not yet, please. So this is an excerpt from an essay written by a famous Indian author named Arundhati Roy. The title is "The Pandemic is a Portal." I would like you to immerse yourself in the message, and let's see if you get inspired to go on with the possibilities of this pandemic. Please.
Whatever it is, coronavirus has made the mighty kneel and brought the world to a halt, like nothing else could. Our minds are still racing back and forth, longing for a return to normality, trying to stitch our future to our past and refusing to acknowledge the rupture. But the rupture exists. And in the midst of this terrible despair, it offers us a chance to rethink the doomsday machine we have built for ourselves. Nothing could be worse than a return to normality. Historically, pandemics have forced humans to break with the past and imagine their world anew. This one is no different. It is a portal, a gateway between one world and the next. We can choose to walk through it, dragging the carcasses of our prejudice and hatred, our avarice, our databanks of dead ideas, our dead rivers and smoky skies behind us. Or we can walk through lightly, with little luggage, ready to imagine another world. And ready to fight for it.
So, are we ready to imagine another world? Are we ready to fight for this world, which we have actually right now? So the message of this video is that the COVID-19 crisis can and must be a turning point in history. I included these 2 images because they're powerful images. The first one points to the fact that the pandemic serves like an X-ray, showing to us fractures in our systems, maybe some weaknesses, and worse, failings in our very own systems. Our vulnerabilities, inequities that we experience. The other one is an iceberg. What we see, what we experience because of the pandemic may just be the tip of the iceberg. If we consciously examine what's happening ourselves, we might be able to experience the one at the bottom. Okay. Well, We are in the process of recovering, revitalizing, trying to make the best out of our situation. Now, to support sustainable education recovery, teachers must be placed at the center of all efforts. The teachers as the center or at the center. When we talk about education, we basically or automatically think of teachers and students, but there are key players as well. We have, for example, our government. We have the ministries, departments of education, quality assurance. We have our principals, who else? Our heads, our teachers, students, families, communities. We have, these are players in education, and perhaps you can just fill in the blanks if I missed something in there. But the key is the teacher. The key is each of you. That's the reason why this is the theme of World Teachers Day 2021, which of course happened last October 5. Teachers at the heart of education recovery. So this highlights the fact that teachers have a crucial role even prior to the pandemic, especially now that we are facing an uncertain future. And I would like to quote lines from the World Teachers Day conveners. They said, teachers have this, we salute exceptional dedication and courage of all teachers, their capacity to adapt and innovate under very challenging, let's just take a look at it, under very challenging and uncertain conditions. They are the principal actors of the global education recovery efforts and are key in accelerating progress towards inclusive and equitable quality education for every learner in every circumstance. So these are powerful lines from the conveners of World Teachers Day. Very true, aren't they? I salute the exceptional, if I may repeat, dedication and courage of all teachers. My mom was a teacher. I would like to use is. Well, she passed away last year. My heart is aching. But she continues to be my teacher. When I'm confronted with difficult things to decide on, challenging situations, I always remember her. I always remember her smiling face, because even if you're upset, she doesn't get upset with you. I'm using the historical present. She is one inspiration. Actually, she's the big reason why I became a teacher, or shall I say, she passed on the genes to me. Is there such a thing as that? You inherit the genes of a teacher. Yeah, it's passed just like a doctor, parents who are doctors. I'm not sure, because the children may be exposed to all the terminology, all the things that the parents are doing. That's why they also follow in their footsteps. But I say that, just allow me, the genes of a teacher can be passed on from one generation to another. Right, we go back to the title. Creating connections, building bridges to strengthen educators in recovering and revitalizing education. We have the word connections, bridges, strengthen educators, recover, revitalize. Connections, connect the dots. What are those dots? Build bridges. We can imagine a bridge. We use it to cross from this point to this point. Why do we want to cross that bridge? Because of a purpose, because of a target, because of a goal. recover, how has our education been that we need to recover? Why do we need to revitalize?
Challenging, but difficult. Big loss in education now.
There's much, there are many challenges in there, but we are going to recover and revitalize together. So this is from UNESCO.org. While indicators of teacher quantity and quality remain important, more efforts are needed to understand teacher training programs and qualifications, as well as support provided to teachers, including the following: pedagogical, health and safety, psychosocial well-being, and compensation. I would like to repeat that. Support provided to teachers, including pedagogical, health and safety, psychosocial well-being, and compensation. After all, the social standing and improvement of the profession depend heavily on these factors. So how do we make those connections, build bridges to strengthen colleagues who are in the service, who are in the forefront of service, especially in the education sector? I would like to zero into investing in teachers. Invest in teachers, invest. You will observe that these three words, invest in teachers, are present in almost all the subsequent slides. So part of that is evidence-based decision policy making, including the key players, especially the teachers. Give teachers a voice. Do you feel you are voiceless? I love your smiles. Let me remember. It's Arundhati Roy who said that there's no such thing as voiceless, really. It's either that we are deliberately silenced or deliberately, not given the attention, something like that. So all of us actually have a voice. Only in unity and solidarity will we be able to address the challenges of the times. So in policy making, in important decisions to be made, we have our leaders there. But more often than not, I'm so sorry, we have representatives from the quality assurance from the Ministry of Education, our dear principal, or the owner of the creativity school. There are times when the ones here forget how it is to be there, how it is to be on the ground. That's perhaps one of the reasons why some administrators in BTC are given courses to teach so that they don't lose touch with the ones on the ground. Mm-hmm. I especially commend decision makers who especially think of other key players in education. They don't forget that once they were there, and of course they continue to be teachers. So it's very easy to say, do this, do that, do this, have this standard, have this policy, etc. But who are in the implementation side? We assess, that's fine. But the implementers are the educators, the teachers. And all of these ones trickle down to our students. Then we complain. Mm-hmm. How is the life of a teacher? Please don't answer.
You can't sleep at night. Thinking of this student. They are not thinking.
Because we are service-oriented, sir. We work actually more than 24 hours a day. 7 days a week, but we are working beyond the stipulated required number of hours from each of us. Because at the heart of our teaching, at the heart of our service, are other people, especially students. So I don't know if you spend or if you have overtime in your schools, but more often than not, I stay in the university, especially prior the pandemic, until 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. And then when I was heading the department, I would stay there even until about 9 o'clock. And then when colleagues, there was this colleague who saw me go home at 5 o'clock, I think. She was shocked. And she told me, Grace, you're going home very early today. And that's early. So we just keep on working, thinking of other people. One of the reasons why we don't have much time for ourselves, that's why we have to consciously make time for ourselves and our families, of course. So invest in teachers, empower them. Another one is build a sustainable workforce. We have attrition. We have teachers, especially prior to the pandemic, who opted to go to other areas, for example. Well, we are service-oriented, but maybe there are colleagues who prefer to serve in other ways. That's why they got out of education. So we are in need of teachers. We are. Even in BTC. We are in UOB. We are in need. Yalla, apply. Yeah, so you see, we were told once that, well, in the process of recruiting, make sure that they are PhD holders. PhD is a type, it's a degree. But PhD is not a guarantee that you will be an effective teacher there. It's not. That's right, yes. Yeah. So just apply. Or perhaps, I don't know what you're going to do, but be confident with your qualifications, with your experience, and your vision for further improvement. Because I believe that all of us have this growth mindset. So recruit teachers, and if we can recruit more teachers so that the workload will not be minimized, actually. But perhaps we'll accommodate teachers, more teachers, to join us in enjoying or being in the service for others. Let's just put it that way. Because hiring more teachers does not necessarily mean lessening the workload of teachers. But perhaps there are ways of making things more manageable. Another one is improving teachers' education and training. In Finland, I believe you know this, that the teachers are highly qualified. It's not teaching is not a second choice. It's not a third choice. It's the first choice. So that means that teachers undergo rigorous training, and when they become teachers, it's unquestionable that they are highly qualified. So parents are not actually stressed in choosing any school their children go to, because they are sure that their children will have quality education. So how are we going to have that? Okay, are all teachers teaching in our schools today highly qualified? Well, if there's something that needs further training, then we give the training. Okay, we have in BTC, for example, especially in the PGDE program, we train teachers. So after spending their whole day with their students, they report to their classes, okay, online classes for now. But hopefully next semester we'll be given the chance to have the traditional setup. We also have the professional development training on distance and hybrid learning methodologies. How are we delivering the content? What are the things that we're using? What about our strategies? Let's think about these ones. Okay. There are other things that are involved in here. But when we say education training, we're not just talking about methodologies, qualifications, etc. We also think of empowering teachers as far as psychosocial skills are concerned. We look at teachers as smiling individuals, but there's so much on your plate, you see. They're with us, they seem to be okay, but perhaps especially when they're alone, when they're with their families, when they're having this thinking time, they're challenged to deal with something in there. There are teachers or individuals who are depressed. Students have been depressed. I've heard my students, well, let's digress a bit. I've heard my students say, "Wala teacher, since I enrolled in BTC or I was accepted there, I've been having this online. So what will I do after this? I will sleep again." Well, what can we do? The pandemic limited our socialization, our social interaction. But the thing is, there are different ways. So even if we are having this online setup, it's like, for example, when I give feedback on students' work, I ensure that I meet them online, face-to-face. Now, if it takes me 15, 30, 45, or even 1 hour just to connect with a student, just so that he or she feels that it's a normal kind of learning or experience that she has or he has, that I give that, but not all of us can have or have the luxury of time. That's why we give feedback, for example, in pairs or even in groups. Okay, mitigate factors that undermine teaching quality and student contact time. Specifically, the undermine teaching quality. What are those things that simply water down the quality that we're supposed to deliver to our students? It's not because we're incapable, but because there are other factors that catch or need our attention. What are those, for example? Aside from our teaching load, we also have other things to do. What are those things? I don't have to enumerate. I think you know what I'm talking about. And so these things also reduce our contact time with students. Well, I'll cite one example. One factor that undermines teaching quality: number of students in our classes. I don't know how many students you have. I've experienced teaching 15, 20, 25, 30. What do we have in the Philippines, for example? What do we have here? We have mixed ability classes. I don't know if there's such a thing as homogeneous, actually, because even very good students, we can find differences there. We also integrate in our classes those with learning, learning or special needs. See, so how are we carrying on, especially when we don't have the training appropriate to address concerns in there? So mitigate those factors. Support teachers in the transition to remote and hybrid teaching. Let me show this to you. For the green one at the left side, for each of these ones. This instruction on distance education. Now, the statistics say that there's this, that it's the highest percentage given to teachers. There's this instruction on distance education. But the mint green there is the lowest. And what is that? ICT tools and free connectivity. We are given the instructions, do this, do that, do this, do that, do that. Oh, that's fine. That's part of my responsibility. But the thing is, what about the support given to us? Perhaps we have the ICT tools, we have the connectivity, but not all of us are connected all the time. 1.6, if I'm not mistaken, 1.6 billion young people, well, 50% of such do not have access to the internet. And 50% of that 50% don't have electricity. So what will we do now? How are we going to advance the Sustainable Development Goals? We go back, invest in digital infrastructure. Some of my students once told me, why don't you provide us free internet? Are we providing free internet to our students? But we think of different services relevant to IT capabilities of countries, organizations. We have, for example, internet. What else? Telecommunications. We have apps, etc. All of these ones. So, whom are we speaking with in terms of investing in digital infrastructure? Teachers have spent money just to make connections of their own connections possible, and also perhaps some students' connection possible. I remember reading, or I can't remember whether I watched this or read this. There's this teacher from one Latin American country. She would wake up towards the middle of the night just to climb a tree, because it is where the connection is strongest. Just so that she would have something to share with her students the following day. Well, just to allay my worry, I just imagine her being in the tree house. Although it's not specified that there's a house in there. I can't really imagine a teacher climbing up a tree just to have this connection or connectivity. So invest in digital infrastructure. Whom are we speaking with? Another one is broaden the vision of educational goals. Focus on the curriculum. Curriculum. How do you assess your curriculum? What you are teaching, basically, which reflects essential knowledge, understandings, skills, and dispositions, which every student should have, so that he will be a productive member of the society. The curriculum affects educational quality and learning achievement. Well, I don't know if, who among you have experience being a part of a curriculum committee? And yes, sir. It's not an easy task to come up or to revise or even come up with something new. So what are our bases in coming up with this curriculum? Things are evidence-based. Okay, we can look at curriculum around the 4 pillars of learning. These are not new pillars, and they're not shared recently by the United Nations. They're with us way back, but they're still relevant today. We have the learning to know, learning to do, learning to live together, and learning to be. They are very simple, right? Learning to know, learning to do, learning to live together, and learning to be. So be patient with me as we go through or go over the essentials of each of these pillars. So learning to know, you're talking about the development of the faculties and ability to think. Do we have opportunities for our students to think with our current curriculum? Or are they just, are we just following this banking system of education so that all they have to do, especially during examinations, is to regurgitate information because we are focused on the grades. That's the reality. Well, maybe we can rethink. We might not do away from examinations, but for example, in Finland, they have these examinations, but the results are not, announced to the world for comparison, because the results are there for them to go back to their practice, take a look at what they're doing so that they can improve themselves much better. Of course, with the support of the government there. Another one is learning to do, a shift from skill to competence. We have here our ability to communicate effectively, having these teamwork skills, social skills, adaptability, innovations, readiness. Learning to do. Mix of higher order skills specific to each individual. Learning to live with others, understanding ourselves and others. We cannot give what we don't have. We have this, we learn how to appreciate diversity. We have many differences and similarities. We can learn from all of these similarities and differences. We need to be interdependent to develop empathy and cooperation. We have this respect. We have the capability of encountering others and resolving conflicts through dialogue, etc. Learning to live with others. But first of all, we have to learn how to live with ourselves. That means looking at the inner person that we have and learning to be. This was included because of this worry that people will be or might be dehumanized because of technology. So learning to be human. Are we robots already? We have this artificial intelligence, so we'll be, are we here to stay? Even with the introduction, it's not even introduction, the proliferation of products of artificial intelligence. Learning to humanize people through acquisition of knowledge, skills, values conducive to personality development in its intellectual, moral, cultural, physical dimensions. Are these possible? Maybe we see this as ideals. They are ideal. But you know what? The United Nations gave themselves the whole world until 2030 to achieve the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. We have barely a year to have those achieved. But of course, we need to do something if that is our target because of the pandemic. But this pandemic has highlighted not only our fragilities, but also our strengths, our resilience. Actually, we can if we are going to work together. Easier said than done. There might be other suggestions on how we could possibly connect, on how we could bridge gaps, how we could revitalize education. But that's why I put in there a blank. You are experienced in education.
You have so much to say. You have your voice. You fill in the blank, please. So these words are from T. Howard. In case we have doubts, we continue to see the things that I presented to be idealistic or not possible. You are much stronger than your doubts and more capable of pushing through the challenges that come your way. And with this, I would like to and I would like to congratulate each of you for your courage and for being part of our society in building and rebuilding lives of countless people. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Dr. Grace Purpose, for that encouraging message. To show our appreciation, we would like to award this plaque of appreciation to you. May we request Dr. Dennis Teresa, Ptab President, and our Philippine Embassy representative, Ms. Maria Paz Cortez. Allow us to read the citation.
This plaque of appreciation is awarded to Dr. Grace M. Corpus in recognition and appreciation of generously imparting her expertise, knowledge, and time as keynote speaker during the 3rd Educators Convention hosted by the Philippine Teachers Association in Bahrain, with the theme Creating Connections, Building Bridges to Strengthen Educators in Recovering and Revitalizing Education. Given this 5th day of November 2021 at Windham Grand Manama, Kingdom of Bahrain, signed by the Ptab President, Jose Dennis Dureza, PhD.
I know that we are all excited to have our dinner. Am I right? All right, but while we're waiting for the food to be served, we can have our pictorial per table, that is, and we'll be also hearing from the presenters from Salad Master.
Please welcome Ms. Alma and Linda, CEO of Salad Master.
So I have my script with me, so bear with me. Okay, good evening, everyone. Good evening, fellow educators. Okay, we are from Salad Master, and we are very happy to sponsor this event because just like you, our mission also is to educate people. And how do we educate people? How the power of food works in battle against diet-related diseases, namely diabetes, heart disease, cancer, to name a few. So Salad Master has been here since 1946, and Salad Master is a global leader in cookware innovation, and we are dedicated to helping people learn how proper cookware plays an essential role in nutritional cooking and healthy living. How do we do that? We show every family how you can cook quick and easy meals that are low in cholesterol with no oil, cook your water or your vegetables without water, thus retaining 93% of the nutrition. And to know more how you can have healthy cooking, please book a complimentary dinner for you and your family, as well as earn gifts through our referral program. All you need to do is provide your names and contact details, and we will be, connecting with you. And now, let me hand it over to our beautiful CEO, Miss Linda Mayoyo, to tell you more about Salad Master.
Okay, mabuhay, mabuhay, magandang gabi. That's all I learned from Amor. She's teaching me Tagalog. Thank you. So, Salad Master here in Bahrain, we are doing very well, and you will not believe that the biggest percentage of our customers is from the Filipino society or Filipino community. In fact, 98% of our customers, okay, this month we did at least 61 sets, and those were from the Filipino community. So what do we normally say about this? We don't have money to give it to the hospital. So we better do what? Take care of our health, right? What is the most expensive property you have in the world? It is your health. So take care of it. So we are looking for entrepreneurs, we are looking for managers, we are looking for part-timers, we are looking for full-timers, anybody who needs to earn extra income, especially during the pandemic. We are inviting everybody who wants to join us. Please do so. All we need to do is to share in the mission of helping families go back into healthy home cooking, and you can do it at your own time. So having said that, I don't want to stop you from having food. We're done with that. So thank you so much for having us here, and we are very grateful to have met you and to sponsor this amazing event. Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much for your generosity. As you all know, NAC is one of our sponsors. So I do have an announcement. I encourage all of us to register at the NAC booth, because they said that the moment that they have 100 registrations, they are willing to spend, they're going to give another 100 BD for our fund. So please, all you have yet to give them a round of applause for their generosity. All you have to do is to go there, bring your CPR, fill out a form, and then there you go. Okay, so while I know you're so excited to eat. As you know, we are not just passionate teachers, but talented singers as well. While we're eating, we are going to have Mr. Lee Alipio, Mr. Ramil Ramos, and Mr. Marcus to serenade us.
CBS teachers, picture with this model.
Enjoy your meal.
Until the lights go on, the bits of music played so maybe we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. Thinking about this lonely land, never felt a feeling quite so. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be alone. There's no worry, don't you worry. We can take our time. Come a little closer, let's get over what I had in mind. Tour into the lights, don't look. Put some music on the song, slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. Taking love is only love. Never felt really wrong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Ain't nobody ever loved nobody the way that I love you. Don't you know me? You don't know me. You're not wanting to. Put you into the lights down low and put some music on the song. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. Talking about this only love. Never feel it's not I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Okay, thank you, enjoy.
Good evening, and I hope you enjoy our dinner for tonight while singing. It's a great opportunity.
I can see beyond your smile. I think that I can show you I'm like we have to still worthwhile. Don't you love me now, just like a girl? And you say not believe it then. The ties us back together in the end. In your eyes, I can see my dreams reflections in your eyes. I found the answers to my questions in your eyes. I can see the reasons why I lost your life in your eyes. I just feel safely back to shore. To love you. I had to live my life without you here. The days will now be empty. The nights would seem so long If you would see forever, oh so clearly, I might have been in love before, but it never felt this strong. Our dreams are young and we both know they'll take us where we want to go. Hold me now and touch me now. I don't want to live without you. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. All I know that now, how much I love you. One thing you can be sure of, I'll never ask for more than you. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You all know that now, how much I love you. You wouldn't change my whole life. You know nothing's gonna change my love for you. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You are never know how much I love you. One thing you can be sure of, I never ask for more silent love. They got to get love when I hear rush. Can you understand if your heart was mine? If we had an exchange of hearts, then you know why I fell apart. You feel the pain where the memory starts. If we had an exchange of hearts, when hearts touch the table, it's you I'll be able to find romance. And then you love tender to wait for the second chance. I think my best, but it's my best wasn't good. Cause we are not where we were before. Since nothing ever changes, we're about to be strangers. Wondering if we all the same, we'll head on out the door. Just once, can't we figure out what we did to wrong? And why we never last for very long? Never too long. And just once, can we find a way to finally make it right? To make the magic last for more than just one night. I know we could go through it, but we could just get to it just once. I want to understand why it always comes back to find. Why can't we get ourselves together and admit to one another we're no good enough for each other? Take a risk to make it better and find ways much just more than just one night. And Lord, we could do it if we just do it just once. Just
Hello, sound check. Good evening po sa lahat. I would like to thank the Ptab for the opportunity and Miss Rowena for inviting me. This song is for everyone. I hope you like and enjoy this one. There goes my heart beating, and you are the reason. Losing my sleep. Please come back now. There goes my hand raising, and you are the reason. Losing my sleep. Please come back now. I climb every mountain and swim every ocean just to be with you and fix what I broken. Oh, 'cause I need you to see that you are the reason. There goes my hand shaking, and you are the reason that I am still breathing. I need you now. If I could turn back the clock, make sure the light defeated the dark, spend every hour of every day keeping you safe. I climb every mountain, swim every ocean, just to be with you. Fix what I broken. No, 'cause I need you to see that you are the reason. You are the reason. Need you to hold me tonight. I'll climb every mountain and swim every ocean just to be with you and fix what I broken. No, 'cause I need you to see that you are the reason. Thank you so much, Bob.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, or maybe good noon. Greetings from the Department of Education's International Cooperation Office, Manila, Philippines. Thank you, Dr. Jose Dennis Duresa, for the invitation to speak in your third Educators Convention for the Philippine Teachers Association in Bahrain. I'm sure our teachers who are listening to us today would be re-energized again, even in the midst of the pandemic. To Dr. Grace Corpus, the Assistant Professor of the Bahrain Teachers College, our esteemed keynote speaker for today, guests who are viewing this conference via different platforms, and those who may be in their hybrid format as well. Teachers, friends, delegates, and colleagues in the education sector, ladies and gentlemen, again, greetings of peace from the Philippines. On behalf of the Philippines Department of Education, or we call it DepEd, it's an honor to join you today, and I would like to extend my sincerest gratitude to the Philippine Teachers Association of Bahrain, or the PTAB, for this opportunity to be with you all, and also our teacher delegates who joined us virtually. Your theme, Creating Connections, Building Bridges to Strengthen Educators in Recovering and Revitalizing Education for this year's convention is fitting and timely, very relevant, as we are facing the challenges and also diverse opportunities brought by the 21st century learning and that the COVID-19 pandemic to the education sector. One significantly affected our teaching pedagogies, our commitment as educators remains the same. That learning never stopped and will never stop. Every single teacher to be left behind. If we claim that every learner shouldn't be left behind, for teachers like us cannot afford to be left behind. Evidence to this is our accelerated efforts to shift to technology-based education, which among of the topics that will be discussed in today's event. This was a challenge, but a conquerable one nonetheless, through the support of various knowledge-based sharing platforms, capacity building trainings, and support services for teachers. More than how this formed in the program offerings of the DAPED and the PTAB, these also serve as the cornerstone of both the organization's vision and mission in service of our and learners. We also take this event as an opportunity to recognize performance through the most outstanding Filipino teachers in Bahrain and the Educator Service Awards. We hope that more Filipino teachers, educators in Bahrain, and even across the globe will be motivated to stay diligent and to innovate their way to become internationally competent and learner-centric educators. From our end at the DepEd and in the International Cooperation Office, we remain committed to advocating and providing relevant teacher education programs and services. This, as we continue to align our initiatives on DepEd's flagship advocacies, namely the 10-point agenda of this administration from 2016 to 2022, the Sulong Edukalidad, and the KITE, which stands for K for the K-12 curriculum review and updating, I for the improvement of learning environment, T for teachers upskilling, reskilling, or we call it professional development, and E for engagement of stakeholders for collaboration. We will also continue to strengthen our ties and expand our areas of collaboration with the Kingdom of Bahrain and our other partners in Bahrain for basic education. We are certain that the fruits and impact of these potentially productive partnerships will cascade down to our constituents. And as we have seen through the many challenges of the COVID-19 pandemic and that of the 21st century learning have posed to each one, be assured that remains relevant and supportive professional development needs of our Filipino teachers, be it here or abroad, to all accessible, relevant, and liberating education. On this note, I would like to emphasize that we are not alone and we support each other as we work our way up in improving basic education outcomes for Filipino learners, be it here or abroad. In this regard, this is the March Ballesteros thanking everyone and commending the participation of our teachers who are with us today. And of course, looking forward to your insightful discussions as you go along through this convention. Thank you very much, and please let us all stay safe and make sure you stay fit and healthy because the learners need you and we need you as well. Thank you very much. Masal kayo.
Yes, please. Yes, that's when we
Firstly, foremost, I would like to praise Dr. Jose Luis to give me a chance to inspire our fellow teachers over there in Berlin, Manama, for holding third educators convention with the theme creating connection, building bridges to strengthen educators in recovering and revitalizing education. I admire the licensed professional teachers. I finished my Master of Arts in Education, major in Educational Leadership in Management. Outgoing chairman of National Organization of Professional Teachers Incorporated, Filipino International Teachers Society, United Arab Emirates. Since 2015, naging sa mga guro dito sa Philippines. Datapwat di man ako nagtuturo, hindi ko nasunod ang gusto ng aking pagkakasa. Sa lalim ng puso at hangarin ko ay patuloy pa rin ginagawa na makatulong sa aking mga guro dito sa abroad, Pilipinas at maging halimbawa sa ibang mga guro na nagtatrabaho sa lahat ng profesyon, lalo na sa mga nagtatrabaho sa bahay. Huwag po tayong mawala ng pag-asa. Huwag po natin ibababa ang ating sarili dahil lamang sa hindi tayo natutulog. Tandaan po natin, kaya po natin pinili ang posisyon ko dahil may maganda at pangarap po tayong ibahagi ang ating kaalaman sa mga mag-aaral. Sa labas o sa loob ng paaralan. Ako man ang nangangarap na sana dumating ang tamang panahon na makapatuloy at makabalik ako sa apat na siguro ng silimbahan. On behalf of the Motivation the celebration of World Teachers Month, inabati ko kayo ng Happy Teachers Month. Mabuhay po tayo na.
Greetings, the Philippine Teachers Association of Bahrain, to Dr. Dennis Teresa, and participants in the third Educators Convention with the theme Creating Connections, Building Bridges to Strengthen Educators in Recovering and Revitalizing Education. This is Ricardo Bacano, based in Dallas, Texas, and the National President of the United Federation of Filipino American Educators in Honduras. The world of education had an unprecedented disruption brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. Educational institutions were locked down, and the lives of the more than 1.5 million students and their teachers around the world have changed to something that we never thought would happen. The human form of teaching that we all know involves passion, dedication, compassion, and creativity. Virtual education has taken away the day-to-day interaction between the student and teacher that we are familiar with. The learning loss of our students is immense. And as we slowly go back to face-to-face instruction, we have to take a second look at how to prepare ourselves just in case another lockdown happens. This Educators Convention is the perfect venue for making connections with fellow educators. You can share your experiences and coping strategies, form meaningful professional and personal relationships. A teacher understands better than another teacher the time to grow support from one another and build bridges is now. Technology has given us a platform to collaborate and share ideas that will contribute to our student success and school improvement. Take this opportunity to learn the latest trends in education and be aware of the challenges of the 21st century in education. Take what you can use and share what you have proven effective. I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate those who the Philippine Teachers Association of Norway will recognize for their service in education. 5 years and up, give it up. You probably love teaching so much that you are starting to lose track of the number of years spent inside the classroom. To the most outstanding Filipino teachers in Norway, my hands off to you. Congratulations. Celebrate your accomplishments. Let me end this message with this quote from Guy Kawasaki. If you have to put someone on a pedestal, put teachers. They are society's heroes. Have a good day and mabuhay ang mga gurong Pilipino sa Lorraine. Maraming salamat po.
I told them to.
Ay, ay, ay, ay, lalaya, lalaya, nanda kaninanda dato, ay kanilang ganaso.
The Igorot Warriors International Incorporated. The sectoral organization traces its origin sometime in 15 August 2017 amidst the rhythmic sound of the gangsa during the incumbency of its founder, who was then warden of the Manila City Jail, to the ordinary witness or listener that may just be a queer congregation of native pig-eating curiosities, but for the soon-to-be founder of the organization, it was laying the first stones of the foundation of the association. On its second Solidarity meeting on 16 September 2017, the Igorot Warriors International, or IWI, was voted upon by attendees as the name befitting the sectoral organization. The proposed constitution and bylaws was presented, reviewed, and unanimously adopted. In its meeting on 29 September 2017, the Board of Directors and Executive Committee members were elected, with of course its founder taking the first chairmanship position. This last meeting concluded the birth pains of Iwi and witnessed the emergence of a small culture-tolerant community of Igorots and its adopted members who envisioned the future with renewed confidence. On 7 July 2018, saw the presentation of Iwi's logo at another solidarity meeting at Pagdiwa, Ikutan, Taguig City. Two more solidarity meetings followed until its last meeting prior to the transfer of its founder to another governmental position. Realizing the need to formally organize the group, the sectoral organization was duly incorporated in the Securities and Exchange Commission, issued on 18 June 2019, its certificate of incorporation bearing the company registration number CN 2019-09812, and thus IWI was given legal personality by the Philippine government. The way ahead may be tempestuous, especially with an organization at its infancy. But here now exists an organization where people trace their indigenous ancestry from the Cordilleras and like-minded individuals who became members, although ignorance by heart, so to speak. In time, the membership of the sectoral organization continuously grows with many members, coming not only from the Cordillera region, but are also lived in other regions in Visayas and Mindanao, who are engaged in commerce, labor and industry, government service, and academia, both in private and public sector.
ay, ay, ay, ay, kayang kalayaman. Ang nakanindang na to, ang kami kang ganaso.
Calling the attention of all the participants to please settle down as we are going to proceed into the next part of our program in a little while. Once again, calling the attention of all the participants to please settle down as we are going to proceed into the next part of our program in a little while. Thank you so much.
Move na din. Manam na lang. Saan natin i-transfer to doon na? Okay. Yan. Aabutan pa rin to eh. Hanggang dito. Move natin doon. Ito. Okay lang to? Kailangan naka-charge. Abutan to. Matapakan to, ma'am.
Tanggalin natin, sir.
Tanggalin mo natin. Matapakan to. Yan.
So, paano ba ito?
Ganun kasi.
Ako pupunta kayo doon.
Punta kami dito. Dito lahat. Ikot.
Katapusan doon.
Katapusan doon.
Calling the attention of all the battalioniers, please, onto your post, please. Again, to all the battalioniers to please go on your post. In a meanwhile, we will be starting our program.
Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen. Before anything else, we would like to acknowledge again our sponsors, Dental Way, Orthodontics and Implant Center. You may contact Dr. Belen Lumera.
World Warriors International by Miss Ginalyn Estrella.
Creativity Private School, readers today, learners tomorrow.
The Arch Events.
Salad Masters.
Felix Carter. This is one of the most awaited parts of our event. So while waiting, let's just ask Ms. Erlene, how did you find the dinner? Have you all fed well? And yeah, because did everyone eat already? Yeah. Okay, all of us. Yeah, we are grateful. So why don't we just give them a background about this battalion, especially our visitors?
Sure, that's great. So, the Filipino cotillion tradition. What about it, Ms. Henley?
It is a throwback to the Spanish colonization era between 1521 and 1898, and it's popular among the upper class of Philippine society. Composed of the prestigious men and women of this organization, this dance is hereby presented as a grand testimony to our rich Filipino heritage.
And I know that all our educators practiced so well despite the things that they have to do for their profession.
Patience is a virtue indeed.
And so, this evening, in honoring the Filipino educators in Bahrain, the Cotillion de Honor will be performed by 12 dynamic couples from our organization. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cotillion de Honor.
I touch your lips, the lips so fine. Those lips are so fine. And why still you still think of time? I surrender to your kiss and smile. I touch your lips, the lips are so fine. Those lips are so fine. And why still you still think of time? I surrender to your kiss and smile. Just touch you like the soul within me burning. I was gone, this moment for returning. And it burns me in a church.
Gentlemen, the battalion to honor performers, Dr. Arthur Vasquez and Miss Juliet Pacheco. Mr. Lee Jasper Alipio and Miss Jennifer Rosito. Dr. Andres Gondola and Miss Maricette Ortazzo. Mr. Nico Kianco and Miss Josephine Conte. Dr. Denny Tuliao and Miss Raisa Zikbay.
And hope it burns me and it turns me into ashes.
Mr. Joel Camino and Miss Gladys Ann Ramos.
I touch your lips.
Mr. Francisco Reyes Jr. and Miss I de la Cruz. Mr. Leo Rubia and Dr. Adelita Malagana. Dr. Debbie Stocco and Dr. Felicidad Fortuno.
Mr. Dennis Lucilla and Ms. Mayra Taclibot Lazaro.
Since first I kissed you.
Dr. Andrews Pagdaling and Ms. Cesare Rigo.
I want to be, don't pity me, don't pity me.
Mr. Jeffrey and Ms. Immaculada Solares.
Now, we have come to the highlights of the night. We're going to award the service awards.
May we call on Dr. Dennis Tuliao, VP External, Head of Educator Service Award Committee, to read the synopsis of the awards.
The Philippine Embassy official, Miss Maria Paz Cortez, ma'am. Our Educational Development Trust and Educational Consultant, Mr. Deeb Hassan Ibrahim Zarin, sir. Our keynote speaker of this event, Dr. Grace Corpus, Filipino Club President, Mr. Rick Advincola, sir. Ptab Executive Committee headed by our President, Dr. Jose Dennis G. Teresa. Supportive sponsors, tireless, committed, and dedicated fellow educators, friends, guests, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. This event marks the recognition and appreciation of our educator awardees in carrying out their duties as frontliners of the education sector amidst the pandemic. The Ptab Executive Committee acknowledges the selfless service of our fellow educators for rendering 5, 10, 15, and 20 years here in the Kingdom of Bahrain. The awardees were selected based on the following criteria. First, he or she, of course, must be a Filipino educator or school administrator with a valid working visa, currently employed in any institute in Bahrain, and has rendered at least 5 years of service. To all the awardees, my warmest congratulations and mabuhay po tayong lahat.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we will award the deserving educators for their 5 years of service in the academy.
Pagdiinan kay gandang umaga nang may didilig sa'yo sapagkat kaito'y tumisina ang buhay ay masaya. Palalampasin mo ba? Magsimula ang pangarap mo tunay habang ang lakas iyong ang taglay sa pagitan baka masama sa iyong buhay marawagan sa sa buhay mo gamitin mo kung may nais ang puso mo maghanap ka tuklasin ang hanap magdanas man ng maraming hirap ang narinig mo pag naging ganap bakit ang pagsisika yun ang malalasan isa na buhay mo bilis ka gamitin mo kung may nais o puso mo mangarap ka kagawin mo upang ito'y makamit mo magsimula ka simulan mo isa na ang buhay mo bilis ka gamitin mo kung may nais ang puso mo mangarap ka kagawin mo upang makapit mo at simula simulan mo makamit mo magsikap ka
To present the award for the 5-year service awardees, may we call in Mr. Nico Kianco and Ms. Risa Atibaya to be assisted by Ms. Maria Paz Cortez, Charge Affairs of the Philippine Embassy in Bahrain. Let's give them a big hand.
5 years ago, 28 teachers left the Philippines and took the challenge to teach outside of their comfort zone.
We could imagine how difficult it was, yet 5 years after, here they are about to receive an award that will symbolize the countless moments that they chose to stay when it was easier to give up. We proudly present to you our 28 dedicated educators with 5 years in service in Bahrain.
Let's welcome Mr. Ace M. Dilio.
Miss Buenabel R. Tumoran.
Mr. Dan Gilbert Del Rosario.
Miss Desiree P. Grigola.
Miss Dinalyn R. Plander.
Dr. Andrews P. Makuni.
Dr. Dennis C. Tuliao.
Dr. Maria Cecilia P. Navaras.
Dr. Rodeline N. Asina.
Sir Dennis. Sir Dennis.
Dr. Stephen S. Guanci.
Mr. Francisco C. Reyes Jr.
Mr. Gilbert T. Salahu.
Miss Henry S. Aspril.
Miss Immaculada G. Celajes.
Miss Janine Abigail L. Herpacio.
Mr. Janus Y. Celajes.
Miss Jocelyn A. Catumbia.
Miss Josephine B. Conte.
Miss Lani Q. Gamboa.
Miss Malusi Dimarangan.
Miss Mary Jane B. Dureza.
Miss Melinda L. Nomanana.
Miss Nadine May B. Zarate.
Mr. Philip M. Hinko.
Mr. Ramil Alan A. Ramos.
Miss Rosemary E. Tutanora.
And the last but not the least, Miss Renette Marie M. Pasachenko. Congratulations to 5 years awardee.
Thank you so much.
No problem, no problem. Okay lang.
At this point in time, we will award the deserving educators for their 10 years of service in the field of education. To present the award for the 10-year service awardees, let us all welcome Ms. Inmaculada Celajes and Ms. Ginaline Esporia to be assisted by Filipino Club President, Mr. Eric Avincula. Let's give them a big round of applause.
A decade of teaching in Bahrain is indeed a milestone in any educator's career. But that definitely did not come as smooth as what others think it to be. Nevertheless, they managed to thrive.
Tonight, may this be a reminder of your unending passion to teach. We present to you our 17 dedicated educators with 10 years in service in Bahrain. Miss Arlene Joy D. Garcia.
Miss Bernadette B. Chope.
Miss Cecil R. Francisco.
Mr. Dennis A. Mirantillo.
Mr. Dennis R. Dasilio.
Dr. Arturo L. Tapas.
Excuse me. Sorry, sorry. Nakalive.
Dr. Beda T. Aleta.
Dr. Jimmy Y. Roa.
Dr. Lina S. Kaluka.
Dr. Marluna L. Yurubio.
Dr. Suzette F. Valdez.
Ikasabit ko na yung ano, yung
Mr.
yung sa certificate, pero huwag mo tayo sa
Giovanni
exam mag-answer kasi nananagad lang ko eh, for this day, doon ako iba. Nung pag-QR ko para sa certificate of participation.
Mr. John Joseph L. Jimenez.
Mr. Johnny F. Dimaracan.
Miss Marcelina C. Salvatierra.
Mr. Nico A. Quiamco.
And Miss Sheherazad C.
Skip
Pulahan.
advertisement. Skip.
Congratulations to all our 10 years service awardees.
Excuse me. Ay, no, sorry.
Dennis, labas ka. Labas ka doon.
Good, si best teacher.
Yes!
Thank you.
At this point in time, we will award the deserving educators for their 15 years of service in the academy.
Mr. Dennis, come. Don't take
Kung tayo'y matanda na, sana'y di tayo magbago. Kailangan, nasaan man ako ang pagkakas.
Buhang kakayan, ako'y agad at nagkapit. Hanggang sa pagtanda natin, tatanong lang sa'yo kung kaya itigil mo. Kahit maputi na ang buhok ko. Pagdating ng araw, ang iyong buhok ay puputi na rin. Sabay tayong mangangarap na nagdaraan sa atin. Ang nakalipas ay babalik natin. Papaalala ko sa'yo ang
Certificate mo okay na? Perfect.
ang pag-ibig ko lang sa'yo. Kahit maputi na ang buhok ko. Ang nakalipas ay babalik natin. Papaalala ko sa'yo ang aking pangako, ang pag-ibig ko laging sa'yo. Kahit maputi na ang buhok ko, kahit maputi na ang buhok ko.
To present the award for the 15 years of service awardees, let's clap together for Mr. Lee Jasper Alivio and Ms. Villiers Pasachepo to be assisted by the Educational Development Trust and Educational Consultant, Mr. Dib Hassan Ibrahim Zarin. Let's give them a big hand.
Strategizing, engaging students, and enriching themselves. These educators definitely deserve to be recognized and celebrated.
It is with great delight to present to you our 11 dedicated educators with 15 years in service in Bahrain.
Christina F. Pascual.
Dr. Eileen Banyan A. Agan.
Dr. Manolo L. Adto.
Engineer Herbert P. Aswell.
Gladys Ann C. Ramos.
Jeffrey Y. Spillanes.
Maricette M. Ardanza.
Maria C. Casubuena.
Mrs. Lilibet S. Azuela.
Myra P. Lazaro.
And Risa P. Tibayan. Congratulations.
Mag-live ka lang sa kamo. Dika. Mag-live ka lang.
Tapos, i-press na lang yung link. Sila na po. Philippine teachers.
Sabi siya, makain ako.
Hindi ko na kayo. Hintay tayo mo.
At this point in time, we will award the deserving educator for their 20 years of service in the field of education. To present the awards for the 20-year service awardee, let's all welcome Mr. Dennis Dasilio and Ms. Myra Taclibon Lazaro to be assisted by Dr. Grace M. Corpus. Let's give them a big hand.
Teachers are the creators of all professions. 20 years of dedicated service, 20 years of inspiring students and fellow educators, 20 years of producing all other professions.
We salute everything that you have done in educating your world. It is our honor to present to you our long dedicated educator with 20 years of service in Bahrain.
Ladies and gentlemen, our 20-year educator awardee, none other than Miss Elizabeth Barnisi.
Excuse me, you're blocking the video. Excuse me, you're blocking the video.
Congratulations, ma'am. At this,
Thank you, Ptab.
at this point in time, we will now award the most outstanding Filipino educators here in. To give us a song number, let's put our hands together for Miss Myra Taklibon. Let's give her a big and round of applause.
What a journey it has been. What a journey it
To present the synopsis and mechanics of this award for the most outstanding Filipino educator, please welcome Dr. Arthur Basbas, the Ptab Vice President for Internal Affairs and Head of Award Selection Committee. Let's give him a big hand.
As we wake up in the morning, we have two choices. Continue to sleep with your dreams or wake up and chase them. Fellow educators, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good evening, mabuhay, and salam alaikum. Today, the Ptab chose to chase our dreams and make them a reality. One of the ultimate goals of Ptab is to produce highly motivated, conscientious, and efficient teachers at all levels of education in order to maintain the standards of teacher education and enhance the ability of teaching profession. In connection with this educators convention, the Ptab innovated the first nationwide search for most outstanding Filipino educators in Bahrain 2021. This search aims to recognize the exemplary and outstanding performance, valuable contributions, accomplishments, and innovations of Filipino educators in Bahrain. It is our considered goal that this award will calibrate the standards of professional performance by giving justifiable merit to whom it is due. And more importantly, it will convey and inspire other overseas Filipino workers, especially teachers, to build their confidence and to improve the image of Filipinos as a whole. And as part of our theme tonight, this is not only a night of recognition of excellence, but also a night of exhilarating dedication and hard work, a night of determination and honor, and a night of inspiration and hope. But before we hand out our awards, please allow me to share the mechanics and criteria we followed during the selection process. For most, the basic requirements of this search apply to all members of Ptab who are currently employed in any educational institution in Bahrain as a classroom teacher or a school administrator who was tendered for at least 5 years. This search also adhered to nominees with valid resident permit in Bahrain and a certified professional teacher issued by the Philippine Professional Regulation Commission. And lastly, candidates must have exhibited good moral character and must not be charged guilty in any administrative, civil, or criminal case. And for the criteria, ladies and gentlemen, carrying the highest percentage is excellence in teaching, which is 40%. It includes the classroom management and outstanding accomplishments such as innovations, research and publications, intellectual property, and of course, teaching and leadership competences. In the context of teaching competence, since the nominees are employed by the different schools in Bahrain with varying performance assessments, and the selection committee has no direct supervision of the nominees, it is therefore imperative that we adhere to a unified assessment tool and structurally synchronize all nominees, which we send to their direct school administrators or coordinators to evaluate the teaching competence for valid and efficient ratings. In this, we appreciate the unwavering support of all the school administrators and coordinators for their favorable response to our request. The second area we evaluated is professional growth, which is 30%. It consists of educational attainment, length of service, ancillary services, training and seminars, and membership in professional organization. The third area is community involvement, which is 20%, comprises the nominees' exceptional involvement in both school-based and community-based outreach programs and noble contribution to both civic and charity involvement with ripple effects on the community and the welfare of teachers. And the remaining 10% is on professional and personal qualities character exhibited by the nominees who live up to the value of integrity and stand as a role models to others and in a teaching profession as well. Along the process, we are delighted that we received 26 nominations both from private and public educational institutions in Bahrain at all levels. 14 of them passed the basic requirements, but 2 of them are executive members who are not supposed to be nominated as part of our mechanics. So we considered only 12 as the official candidates, and after the unyielding and profound selection process, we uncovered 5 highly qualified official recipients of this award who will be marked in the history of Ptab. We believe that there are more exceptional Filipino teachers in every educational institution in Bahrain, though this is the first time in our noble organization. But I promise you, this is a solid and pilot that is highly probable that this won't be the last. Precisely, we will further expand the award categories, especially the classification of teachers who excel in their own field. Lastly, to all nominators, thank you for nominating and for not keeping your eyes closed when you believe our compatriots have made a difference beyond their capacities. So ladies and gentlemen, without much further ado, I'd like to present to you the official nominees for the most outstanding Philippine educators in Bahrain 2021. He's the most of the Miss President of Dr. Carlos Nicolas from Bahrain Teaching. Miss Elizabeth Pelosi from Al-Fajr Private School. Dr. Felicitas Bencio Persona from University of Maryland Global Campus. Mr. Jobert Camino from Bahrain Defense Force. Miss Marcelina Santatiela from Trinity Private School. Miss Marcia Patricia from Trinity Private School. Miss Ellen Banana from Philippine School, Bahrain. Dr. Rodalena Cenas from University of Technology, Bahrain. And Miss Shahar Zilan from Trinity Private School. Good luck to our 12 nominees.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the award for the first most outstanding Filipino awardee, let's all welcome Dr. Dennis Tuliao and Ms. Josephine Conta. Let's give them a big hand.
Our first awardee is an enthusiastic educator who strived for excellence in leadership in higher education in Bahrain. She embodies a strong woman in leadership and brings forth impact and innovations to fulfill her sworn obligations. With her organizational skills, she is thrilled to accept challenges in institutional management and development. Part of her published research includes strategic and instructional interventions for academic achievement. She conceptualized and co-developed specialized English communication instructional programs recognized by the institution and widely utilized.
Immense contribution to the Filipino community in Bahrain by utilizing her talent for engaging various professional organizations and conducting workshops for the Filipino youth. This awardee lives our values and stands as a role model to others and in the teaching profession as well. Our first awardee is no other than Dr. Rosalie Pasanas of the University of Technology of Wales.
It's just good evening, everyone. It's just like my song, Magsimula Ka. Thank you very much to God, to our God, to my family here in Bahrain, Ptab, and University of Technology Bahrain. Thank you very much. I'm speechless because this is unprepared. Of course, we should not give up. We should, there is a time for us. In God's time. The journey continues, even if there are challenges in our way, just continue doing what is right, and God will give you the right time. Thank you.
To present the award for the second most outstanding educator awardee, let's all welcome Dr. Dennis Dureza and Mrs. Mary Jean Dureza. Let's give them a big hand.
First of all, it's an honor and privilege for us as a couple and the family to be here and to present to you our second awardee. It goes like this. Our first presenter, our second awardee is a seasoned professor in Bahrain. Her 31 total years of teaching made her expert in institutional reforms and strategic principle in the field of accounting and business management. Maybe you have a hint already. Her expertise and global affiliation created her breakthroughs that benefited the institution, the students she served, and the Filipino community through fundamental trainings she was engaged with.
This awardee has proven that no amount of challenge and difficulty brought about by the pandemic can hinder her from extending assistance to some of the Filipinos who were affected. Impressively, in return for her involvement in both civic and charity work, she was awarded as one of the Women in Leadership in 2021 by the Philippine Embassy in Bahrain. Our second awardee for the most outstanding Filipino educator in Bahrain is
None other than Dr. Felicita Benji Fortuno of the University of Maryland Global Campus and Alumni Institute. Congratulations!
Hola, Nutrisystem.
Dr. Felicita Fortuno.
Hello po. Just the same with Ma'am Roda. Speechless din po ako kasi alam ko maraming ano yun? Wala na, huli na pumapasok sa utak ko. Mas marami po ang qualified makakuha ditong award. And I would like to share this award to all of you. Lalo na po dun talaga sa na-nominate. Then, to Sir Andy also. Ewan ko po. Salamat po marami sa inyo dahil sa recognition na ito. And noong nakaupo ako after kay Ma'am Roda, ewan ko, may nagsabi lang sa akin, umanap ka ng quotes about recognition. And it so happened, may nakuha ako. And maganda. Sabi dito, doing your best is more important than being the best.
Yes.
So, continue po lang natin yung pagbigay ng tulong sa lahat, sa mga kababayan natin, lalo na po dito sa Bahrain. And not only for that, but continue growing as a person, as a good person po, and so that it would radiate to other people. Yun lang po. Salamat na marami and good evening. Salamat po dito sa regalo. Hindi na sayang ang gown ko.
Congratulations, ma'am. To present award for the third most outstanding educator here in Bahrain, let's call in Dr. Dennis Tonko and Dr. Eileen Valian together with Miss Mona Salim. Let's give them a big hand.
Good evening, everyone. Our third awardee is an articulate and well-versed educator with 40 years of continuous commitment and hard work. She has the initiative to go beyond the expected parameters of her duties and responsibilities. Indeed, her leadership abilities through a global network of clubs have remarkably brought her to prominence as a trainer, speaker, and leader for various skill development programs she delivered for both inside and outside the institution.
Remarkably, as part of her greatest achievements, she has initiated the chartering of the different Filipino clubs recognized by the Philippine Embassy in Bahrain with immense advocacy. You have the idea? Wait. She took a paramount opportunity to utilize this platform to Filipinos and other nationalities from diverse backgrounds become more confident speakers, communicators, and leaders. Oh, sino siya?
Our third awardee for the most outstanding Filipino educator is
no other than
Miss Amor de la Cruz. Miss Amor de la Cruz of the Trinity Private School. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Another
Congratulations. That's why Kamran is Amor, always a dreamer, but now a winner.
I would like to thank I would like to thank the Philippine Teachers Association Bahrain, Exelon, for this wonderful award. When I was a child, I used to say, at the end of the rainbow, there is a pot of gold. And I believe in that. These rainbows that we encounter in our lives are actually the challenges. But at the end of these challenges, if we surpass these challenges, then we get the result, and the fruit is sweet. Like what I have now, I have the fruit of my labor. But I have never thought of this at the beginning. As seasoned teacher and a leader probably, a seasoned teacher and leader, I can only share with you 3 words. First is commitment. Second is credibility. And the third is passion. CCP. Commitment, credibility, and passion. If you are committed, if you give yourself to whatever that is, if you promise to be a servant of this organization, then whatever comes, you have to do it. Come what may. That is what we call commitment. Whether it's in school or here in Ptab or in any other organization, you have to be committed to it. Second, you have to be credible. You do what you say. You must be credible by being competent in what you are doing. You have to be competent. You should excel in whatever it is that you are in. Don't be satisfied with a satisfactory. Don't be satisfied with a good. If you can be excellent and outstanding. And finally, the last word is passion. When you love what you're doing, you don't feel like you're working. Right? Yes, that's why up to now, I am still a speech and debate teacher because I love it. And I feel like I'm doing it. And I would like to thank finally, aside from the Mexico members and all the other guests, I would like to thank our CEO, Ms. Monica Lee, for having believed in me, for having faith in me. And thank you, Madam. If probably without those words of encouragement, maybe, well, I still do what I'm supposed to do. Anyway, thank you so much.
To present the award for the 4th Most Outstanding Educator Awardee, let's all welcome Mr. Leo Rubia and Dr. Annalisa Paradanas. Let's give them a big
Our next awardee is genuinely exceptional in terms of teaching competence with his commendable educational credentials. His 23 total years in the academy reflect a dedicated Filipino educator and a lifelong love of teaching, which he created a transformative impact on the students and on the institution as well. His vibrant scholarly works and international professional affiliations establish him as a speaker,
leader, consultant, and an author.
Remarkably, he has been the consultant of the book publication in the Philippines, focusing mainly on outcome-based textbooks for senior high school. He is also an author of academic research ebooks, internationally published, and co-authored the English textbooks recognized by the institution as part of his fundamental innovations. His extension work divulged in educational training organized by the Philippine Commission on Higher Education. Our fourth recipient of this award goes to Dr. Carla Domingo C. Jacinto of Bahrain Polytechnic. Congratulations, sir.
Hi, good evening, everyone. It's actually an honor to be amongst those lovely ladies that came before me. I did not probably really expect that I would be one of those who will be in the rows of those wonderful ladies that came ahead of me. Well, I would just like to say that I'm so grateful and I'm deeply honored that I was one of those chosen by Ptab as one of your outstanding 2021 Filipino educators in the Kingdom of Bahrain. I would just like to say I've actually prepared a little note here, although I did not expect that I will be reading this tonight. But just to highlight on the idea that this award is actually a living testimony of our value as a Filipino. More than anything else, more than award and recognition, it is really what we celebrate tonight is the value of resiliency. And I'm re-echoing those speeches that we heard tonight from Dr. Grace and from the other speakers who were here. And I think that's the essence of the celebration tonight, more than this awards and recognitions. And I would really thank and congratulate. Okay, I think saying congratulations is an understatement for the success of tonight's affair. But let me just extend my congratulations to the organizers under the leadership of Dr. Dennis Pereza. Congratulations and all the men and women behind Ptab. I know that this is really extra challenging organizing this event in a, I would say, in a new normal. Okay, things are different than they used to be. Okay, and that is really extraordinary that we are seeing tonight. And for that, I thank you and I would say maraming salamat po. Mabuhay ang gurong Pilipino.
To present the award for the fifth and last Most Outstanding Educator awardee, let's call in Dr. Andrews Makiling and Ms. Rowena Desierto. Let's give them a big hand.
Sound check. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Ma'am. Our fifth awardee has demonstrated consistent exemplary performance and mastery of her subject matter and design learning activities, of which didn't only develop understanding of concepts and skills, but encourage appreciation for the Filipino language and culture among her students. Her professional membership and international participation in numerous trainings have added to her competencies, which reciprocated with her adequacy in teaching and impact with students' academic achievements.
Her creativity and unique talents have taken active parts in the school activities and even in the Filipino community through cultural workshops, summer camps, and other educational events of the Philippine Embassy in Bahrain. She has proven her worth as someone her colleagues can depend on at all times. Our fifth most outstanding Filipino educator in Bahrain for 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Melinda Nomanana of Philippine School Bahrain.
Isang mapagpalang gabi po sa inyong lahat. Lubos po ang aking paghanga. Bakit po? Habang naririnig ko yung mga sinasabi nila dito at yung pagpapakilala sa mga maging nominado po ay sapat na. Hindi po ako umasa kasi kung maririnig niyo po 31 years, 23 years, 14, natatawa ng kami doon. Grabe, kailan natin makakating yun? Parang pauwi na ako. Ayun, tapos, wala lang po. May, I'm really sorry. Yes. Forgive me, may apology. I really love the language. That's why until here in Bahrain, I'm teaching Filipino. Okay. Again, it was really such an honor, a surprise, because with all the nominees, for how many years of teaching that they're here? 31 years, 23 years, 14 years, and then me, 5 years. Thank you very much, Ptab. And maybe it's not really about the job, but it's the passion, and at the same time, the happiness in the workplace that counts. Yes, I know that all of you know that I am from Philippine School, Bahrain, and I'm still there, 5 years, and I still continue to give service to the Filipinos. It's really happiness in the workplace and the passion. And to give service to our Filipino children, community, and to really propagate and be proud of our language, Filipino. I'm really proud being a Filipino. At the same time, I'm proud being a member of Ptab. And I'm very proud that my Friday, my Saturdays, my weekend, I really spend it in volunteering. I do it without any exchange whatsoever. I'm happy to give my service. And receiving this one is more than enough. So, Ampa, thank you for the trust. Ptab, maraming salamat po. And for all who are here, I do not belong in creativity school, but I have this creativity.
You are the creativity.
Yeah. I am proud that I am very creative enough to influence you and to be one of the most outstanding. I want to go home now. I want to go home now. Maybe I'm done.
We love you too.
Yes. And one last thing. I love Bahrain.
We love you.
Yes. And I have this show, the OFW show, always in my greetings. Assalamualaikum Bahrain. I'm proud to be part of Bahrain. So again, Pilipinas, Bahrain, mabuhay po tayong lahat. Maraming salamat po.
At this point in time, we would like to request all the other most outstanding educator awarded to please proceed to the stage. Once again, we would like to call in the attention of all the awardees for most outstanding Filipino educator to be on the stage right now.
Pati po yung bouquet nyo para maganda sa photo.
To serenade our awardees, let's give a round of applause to Mr. Jeffrey Selajes. Congratulations.
Excuse me! Ako po muna dito po. I'm so proud.
Love to play the games and be so long. It's hard to believe I'll never find anyone. Doubt trying to convince me to give in. Said you can win. But one day the sun came shining through. The rain had stopped and the skies were blue. And no other revelation to see. Someone was saying, I love you to me. What in a million? Sabay! Chance of a lifetime. And life show compassion. It said to me, a stroke of love for you. One in a million, you. I was a lonely man with empty arms. Then I found a piece of happiness to call my own. And life is worth living again. For to love you to me is to live. One in a million. Chance of a life. and said to me, a stroke of love called you. A one in a million you. A one in a million. Chance of a lifetime. And life showed compassion and said to me, a stroke of love called you. A one in a million you. One in a million, you, oh, you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's give our 5 most outstanding awardees a big round of applause. Let's give them a good hand. Again, congratulations, ma'am, sir. At this point in time, we would like to call on the stage Ms. Lorena Desierto for the certificate of recognition to be assisted by Dr. Art Basbas. Let's give them a big hand, please.
Good evening once again. On behalf of Ptab Exicom, we would like to acknowledge, and we're very happy and proud also to present these certificates of recognition. Let me read the citations. This certificate is in recognition of our excellent achievements, being the official nominee of the Search Most Outstanding Filipino Educators in Bahrain 2021, towards promoting highly motivated and conscientious Filipino teachers in Bahrain. Given this 5th day of November 2021, during the 3rd Educators Convention at Wyndham Grand Manama Kingdom of Bahrain, signed by our Ptab President, Dr. Jose Dennis G. Dureza, and of course, our very energetic and very hardworking Vice President Internal, and he is the head of Award Selection Committee, is none other than Dr. Arturo C. Basbas. And I would like to call on, and please give her a big round of applause, to Miss Elizabeth C. Balisi. As a nominee, I would like to clarify this. Of course, you have also to acknowledge the nominees, which is one of them. Next in line, should I read again the citation? No need to read me the citations because they are all the same. So please welcome and give also a big round of applause to Dennis A. Mirandilla. Another nominee. Welcome, Miss Bernadette B. Next nominee, please welcome Sherry Hodge. Please welcome our other nominee. She was my colleague before, way back long time ago. We've been together for 7 years, and she was my best choreographer in our English drama club before, because I was her director. Yes, my very good and very talented Miss Maricel F. Let's give another big round of applause to another nominee is none other than Mr. Jobert P. Camino. The last but not the least. Nominee, please come over and receive your certificate. Welcome, Miss Marcelina C. Salvatierra.
Once again, congratulations to our nominees.
Escort!
Before we call it a night, we would like to announce to you the delicately chosen male and female star of the night.
Wow!
Yeah, we would like to call Dr. Dennis Tulia, VP External, to announce the winners.
Presenting the award is Dr. Dennis Tuliao, to be assisted by Mr. Rick Advincula, the Filipino Club President, Ms. Maria Paz Cortez, Dr. Dennis Dolersa, Dr. Grace Corpus.
Just like any other event, we can't help but give a special recognition to a lady and a gentleman who stood out among the crowd. They were selected by Dr. Benchi Fortuno, Dr. Andy Regondula, and Miss Elizabeth Batisi. Ladies and gentlemen, our female star of the night is... Yes, any guess? Our female star of the night is Miss Christina Pascual. Congratulations. And our male star of the night is Mr. Dennis Mirandilla
Congratulations to our winners. At this point in time, we would like to call once again on the stage Ms. Luella Desierto for the awarding of the plaque of appreciation to all our sponsors.
Mike?
On behalf of Ptab and so first of all, I would like to call on, but please let me read the citation. This plaque of appreciation is awarded to Salad Master in recognition and appreciation for supporting the third Educators Convention hosted by the Philippine Teachers Association Bahrain, given this 5th day of November 2021 at Wyndham Grand Manama, Kingdom of Bahrain. Signed by our PTA President, Dr. Jose Dennis G. Dureza. Thank you so much, Salad Master. Thank you, Salad Master. I would like to call on the CEO of Creativity Private School, Miss Mona. Thank you so much for your support to this third convention. Another huge thank you to Dental Way. Please, may I call on Dr. Belen, please. Thank you. Dental Way is located where? At General Santos, Philippines. Thank you, Dental Way. May I call on the representative from the art events? Thank you so much for the red carpet, on the decorations. Thank you, the art events. Representative, please. Miss Mary, are you around? Another big thank you to Igoro Warrior International. This G for ministry of APP, I think this as a thank you to our president, Dr. Dennis. Yeah, I think Miss Arlene can receive this. Please, Miss Arlene, do the honors. Thank you so much.
before anything else, I would like to remind everyone to please complete the feedback form provided to you by the registration team. I think there is already a QR code on your desks, on your table. This will generate your certificate of participation. Well, if you think it is already the end of the night, not yet. Allow me to present to you another showcase of talent amongst the members of the Ptab. That is aside from being great educators. I'm proud to call on the stage the Ptab Music Group.
Lagi ko sa haba magkapi, magkasama ka, yan ang panalangin ko. At hindi papayag ang pusong ito, mawala ka sa aking piling, mahal ko iyong dinggin. Wala nang iba ang mas mahalaga sa tamis na dulot ng pag-ibig nating dalawa. At sana naman makikinig ka kapag aking sasabihin, minamahal kita. Manalangin ko sa habang buhay, makapiling kasama ka, yan ang panalangin ko. At hindi papayag ang pusong ito, mawala sa aking piling, mahal ko iyong dinggin. Wala nang iba ang mas mahalaga sa tamis na dulot ng pag-ibig nating dalawa. At sana naman makikinig ka kapag aking sasabihin, minamahal kita.
Salamat! Thank you!
Salamat at tayo'y magkasamang muli. Salamat may gabing nakalaan sa kaunting kasiyahan. Salamat at tayo'y magkasamang muli. Salamat sa pagpali ng buhay, may darating na araw. Kahit ang miss ng ating samahan sa mundo at kaligayahan. Tunay na kaibigan, kasamang maasahan. Salamat at tayo'y may pinagsamahan. Salamat, tunay kong kaibigan. Kahit mabis ng aking samahan sa mundo at kaligayahan. Tunay na kaibigan, kasamang maasahan. Salamat, tayo'y may pinagsamahan. Salamat, tunay kong kaibigan. Salamat, tayo'y may pinagsamahan. Salamat, kaibigan ng kapatid. Salamat, salamat sa iyo, kaibigan ko. Salamat sa iyo. Salamat sa iyo.
Salamat po. Thank you so much. I know you're all wondering when is this event going to end or whether it is going to end. But then right now to officially give or conclude this event, let us all welcome Dr. Arthur Basbas, the Ptab Vice President for Internal Affairs.
Okay, for the few people left, good evening. Assalamualaikum, mabuhay. Tonight, with immense pride, this sophisticated convention truly realized the profound goals of bringing all Filipino educators in Bahrain together to catalyze the ultimate mission of promoting and maintaining unity. Personally, I am glad that we exemplify the true meaning of beyond existence, and we actualize the pervasive theme, creating connections. Indeed, we elevated the flag of Filipino teachers who have had the greatest impact on this country. To this end, we have exceeded even my most optimistic expectations in all respects of this event with the effort and cooperation of the EXCO Ptab members, along with our global partners, different organizations and private individuals. To start with, I would like to pay my deep respect to our dynamic speaker, Dr. Grace Corpus, for enabling us to acquire a compendium of knowledge covering the whole spectrum of global challenges to education, which guides us to becoming better educators. To our special guests who are here tonight, Dr. Mohammed Abu Sadiki, Mr. Dib Hassan Ibrahim Zahid, Mr. Rick Vincula, and Ms. Maria Paz Cortez. Thank you very much. Your presence is a blessing. To all participants here tonight, we are really grateful of your presence. I can assure you that this won't be the last. We still have more events in the future. And to all awardees, don't stop dreaming here. Continue to inspire us by your dedication and persevere and stand in solidarity with Filipino teachers around the globe. And also, an event of this scale would be possible with sponsors. Thank you to our sponsors. And allow me to appreciate the continued donor performers. You were the life of this event. Thank you for your time and effort during our rehearsals. And of course, to Ms. Malu Martinez, of the manager of Unitac Building, thank you for your hospitality. We cannot express our full thanks, but we entertained indeed a group of vocalists here tonight, headed by the music enthusiast Dr. Roderick Asenas. Thank you, ma'am. It is also now further to mention our technical team, headed by Mr. Nico Kiampo and Sir Lee Jasper Alipio. Thank you. Our deep gratitude is also given to our stage director, Mr. Philip Jinko, and the voice, the person behind the voice, since the program started, Mr. Philip Jinko. Sir, where are you? And of course, our two lovely and eloquent Master of Ceremonies, Miss Eileen Joy Garcia and Miss Kenya Sprio. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your support tonight. And of course, our distribution team and the CEO of the art events for the wonderful and sophisticated design tonight for the event. And more importantly, please join me. Of course, we cannot fail to thank the essential people who put this event together. They also deserve a recognition of excellence for their commitment and dedication to this organization, no other than the Ptab Exicom. Of course, this is a surprise actually to them. I'll give them certificate of achievement. This is a night of recognition of excellence, so we have to recognize also the Ptab Exicom. So the content of the certificate of achievement is recognition of their excellent contribution as a co-innovator of the first nationwide search for the most outstanding Filipino educators in Bahrain 2021. So they are our innovators. I would like to present the certificate to Sir Nico Kiampo. May I request Dr. Cruz to give the certificate. Same certificate given to Mr. Lee Jasper Alipio. To Ma'am Milet Marie Pasakianco. Our treasurer, Miss Josephine Conte. Ma'am Immaculada Silanes. Miss Risa Tibayan. The same certificate given to Dr. Dennis Tuliao, our Vice President for External. To our Secretary, Ms. Rowena Discierto. And of course, our President, Dr. Jose Dennis Torreza. That's it. Thank you very much. And I'd like to say something for our Ptab members, our new members who came tonight, really from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much. If we feel something in this event, our apology. I'm sorry if we feel something, but I believe that there's no such a perfect event to honor people. There's no such a perfect attire to honor people, but it's how we value people that can make the event more memorable. Thank you very much. See you next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you noticed that there's one from us who didn't receive this certificate of achievement? So being the secretary, please join me to give a very, very big round of applause to our Vice President for Internal Affairs, Grabe ang trabaho mo. Grabe ang trabaho mo.
Trabaho lang siya talaga ng trabaho. Thank you. Ano na?